Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday and welcome to the Tuesday stream. I hope you all had a nice weekend. For anybody who doesn't know who I am, I'm Estani. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress, and I also do tabletop role playing games sometimes. But hello and welcome. The last time I saw y'all was when we were playing Manifold Garden and then my power cut out. So I hope y'all had a better weekend than I did. Hello, hello. Let's say hi to everybody. Gotta get everything in the right spot. Did the game save? I don't know. We'll find out. I think it has autosaves because I think do we have to reload? I don't know. We'll go back into it on Friday and find out. I think it should have though. But first, I'm going to say hello to everybody. Then I'm going to talk a little bit about the charity that we are supporting this week. All right. Hello, HD. Hello, Divine. Hello, Corey. Hello, Sankard. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Dirk. Hey, Kulan. Yeah, I hope we have no more Blue Badger. Disintegration. Hello. Welcome. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but hello and welcome, new friend. Can I just call you PG? I'm just going to call you PG for now, and if you have a preferred way to be addressed, please let me know. Hey, Jelly, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's talk a little bit about the charity that we're supporting this week. Y'all have already raised almost 700 Australian dollars for charity because y'all are amazing. Oh, that reminds me. Before we get into the game, I need to edit my just giving alerts and try to make them a little bit easier to read because I can't read them. Okay. Let's go here. Alert box. Edit. Message font size. We'll make like 60. I'm gonna have to test it to make sure that I can see it. What? Oh, it's still tiny. 80. Hold on. Gosh, you still can't read it. I don't want to have to put a box around that as well. Maybe I'll just make it white. There's no way to put like a border around stuff either, I don't think. Yeah, that's even worse. I don't know what to do. Hey, Mr. Bad Guy. I'm messing with alerts to try to make them readable, and apparently it's not possible. Aw, thank you so much for the 100 bits, PG. Thank you so much. Charles is super generous today. I think I'm just gonna make the font even bigger and hope for the best. There we go. That I can at least read. I think I'm gonna switch the donor name color with the message color. Get those little swappity doo. And then maybe we'll make this one that same sort of pink. All right, so anyway, hello, how y'all doing today? Let's talk a little bit about the charity that we're supporting this week. So we are raising money for the Australian Breast Cancer Network. And specifically, we're supporting Australian breast cancer research. Australian breast cancer research is fighting breast cancer by supporting medical research focused on the prevention, detection, management, and treatment of breast cancer. Ultimately, they want to reduce the impact that breast cancer has on families in Australia and worldwide by finding a cure. This charity supports hospitals in Roach's area because Roach Tits, well, formerly Roach Tits, now currently Roachzilla, started this campaign, this fundraising campaign. She was banned from Twitch 2 months ago because she had tits in her name. They won't let her have her account back. And so she's saying goodbye to her tits forever by raising money for breast cancer research, which I think is amazing. So this charity supports hospitals in Roach's area, plus others around Australia, and breast cancer research support and treatment. That is why we are doing this fundraiser, and we're doing it through the 14th. Like I said, we're going to be doing a special stream on the 14th as well. We don't normally stream on Sundays, but we'll be streaming on the 14th, and we're going to play Arcade Spirits. I've decided. I was going to do a poll. I changed my mind. Welcome, new person to the community. Yeah, you are new. Welcome, welcome, new person. Everyone here is super nice, so I hope you enjoy your time here. Feel free to chat as much as you like, or you can lurk, whatever you like to do. Yeah, Arcade Spirits. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Okay. I think that's all the intro stuff out of the way. You can type !charity in the chat to get a link to our donation page. There is also a link in one of the panels beneath the stream, so you can click on that to get a link to our donation page as well. And now let's get started with some Ace Attorney. Yeah, we're going to do dumb voices, and it's going to be a good time. Also, I should say, I've been playing so much Opus Magnum. That is my new off-stream chill game. And if we finish Manifold Garden on Friday, I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna show you some Opus Magnum, probably, because I really, really like that game. Oh, that's right. We're using some special, are they BTTV emotes? Or are they FFZ emotes? I think they're FFZ emotes. We have special Ace Attorney FFZ emotes. I think you can type !Phoenix. Yeah. Oh, they are BTT emotes. There we go. !Phoenix to see all the fun emotes that you can use to channel your inner Phoenix. Oh, there's one more thing I want to do before we get started, but let's have that music going. There's one more thing I want to edit in the alert box, and I want it to display for longer so I actually have a chance to read it. There we go. We're good now. Objection! Exactly. You got it. Okay, I think I'm all set. So, we're... Oh dang, Drummer Boy! Thank you so much for that $100 donation! I'm gonna have to increase my goal, aren't I? Alright, let's bump it to 1,000 then. Let's see, is there a message with that, or is it just someone's... Raise your goal! Okay, let's do it. Thank you so much. Let's raise our goal. Can we do 1,000? Let's find out. Thank you so much. What was the original goal? $50. I figured we're in the middle of a pandemic. PG, thanks for following. I figure we're in the middle of a pandemic. So many people have either had their hours cut or have lost their jobs. And I'm like, let's just be realistic. Then you crushed that. Gotta go back to making robot voices. Okay, Drummer Boy, we'll see you later. So, where we left off last time. This murder took place at a circus. And our client, Max something or other, he's a magician. He's a very fabulous magician who also is faking his voice and actually is a country bumpkin. But anyway, Maximilian, yeah, I can't remember his last name. He's got a fancy last name too. That would be a lot of money, Divine. But anyway, it seems like he's being framed for murder because we have to believe that our client is innocent. Max Galactica, thank you, Saint Guard. So we've been poking around a circus and we discovered a love triangle between Max and the tamer lady and also a ventriloquist puppet? Not the puppeteer, not the ventriloquist, but the puppet, the personality of the puppet. I'm so confused. And the puppet was gonna propose to Regina. Oh, goodness. So we put the puppet on the stand. We put the puppet on the stand and cross-examined the puppet and found out that they did not actually see Max Galactica go to the scene of the crime, but instead, the murder victim. Dun dun dun! And then we also interrogated the clown. We did our cross-examination, and we found out that the clown saw someone wearing Max's cape and hat, but not the flowers, fly away after a murder. Pretty sure she's like 16 or 17. We can check the court record. Maybe it'll tell us. If they put a parrot, why not a puppet? Both start with P and end with T. Well, there you go. Anyway, so that's where we left off last time in this convoluted trial. Let's get back to it. She's 16. Oh no. Well, let's pretend she's 18 and go from there. Nick. What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yeah, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? I mean, it's literally in the name. But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But, the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? Huh. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh, she did this thing. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? Oh, Maya. What? Wow, how did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I disagree. Part of the fun of magic for me is figuring out how it's done. Anyway. I don't need you telling me to go look at the crime scene some more, so let's just get out of here. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Yes, how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off to the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max! Max! Do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in today's court trial. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus! Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers in this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard of me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I could tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! Yeah, he's super bored of telling the story. He loves telling it. If he's using a belt with a wire or something, it really is hard to stay upright, forget flying or posing. Yeah, I wonder how he does it. I mean, clearly there's wires involved. Or rope or something. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. Also, where would he hide a belt in this costume? The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. Or does he keep all those cards that he keeps flinging in his armpits? My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. His armpits. What I'm imagining is that he had them on him. They didn't take them away. He flings them. They hit the glass and fall on like the table and the floor. And then once we leave, he has to pick them all up. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. All right. Let's go to the circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right. Let's do it. Are you ready? Wait, is Trilo the puppet? Trilo's the puppet.
All right, let's do it. You ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat. Oh, what are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
You enjoy saying dumb things. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't get a handle on something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we tried his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you!
They're not the only ones. You'd even be surprised with your... You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we get a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Speaking of which... She is 16. He's 31. Oh no. She's like literally half his age. No. I hate it. I know you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes?
Well, at first, we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ah, you don't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Hey Dezo, thanks for hosting. Let's hydrate. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, same. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Doing something stupid, but I guess it's a good idea. What do you mean? So how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm! It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible. I would also like to do that, but unfortunately, he's a valuable witness.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to be really fired up about this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Ah. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up! You gotta be a part of this too!
Alright, well, I think we're supposed to show this photo to all the performers, right? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we don't need you to look after this after all. Alright. Assignment's already late, it's not done yet, but I was due a couple of days ago. So I said I'd do it tonight, but might as well be a bit later and actually be decent. Yeah, I don't know. Don't think maturity is expertise, you think? Let's head to the lodging house first, then we can go check out the big top.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Kamm has always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How is that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Kamm is gonna start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, got it, pal?
Franziska Von Karma! When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Yeah, I guess as long as, like, I don't know. It depends on the professor, I think. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to... If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, 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 aha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. I don't see anything new here. Yeah, there's literally nothing new here, so I think we can just leave. I guess what I'm saying is that if, like, some professors would prefer to just get it whenever, as long as it's quality, and then some professors are, like, gonna give you kudos for getting it to them sooner rather than later, so I don't know. Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out.
Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I just, I'm allergic to wild tigers. I don't see anything new here either. What specifically are we trying to find out? I'm trying to remember. Just do your best, Ezo. Oh no, it's Mo!
Ah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria!
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
All right! You know what time it is? Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy!
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Bzz, wrong! Try again! Okay, what do you think, girlie?
Oh, I got it!
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
What does that have to do with Mexican pizza? I did it! What is going on? He's being too nice. I know, that was terrible. Alright, let's talk to this guy some more. Ugh. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons.
Huh.
I told them all a great story, and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just...
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth. Alright,
Ah, not this picture! He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too, and let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think.
Oh, they made a bust of it. Is that why it looked like Max? It looked like Max because it was the bust. That's the murder weapon. That's the murder weapon that looks like Max and flew away. Case closed.
He'd make us worship it. Every day he made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. They can if they're on ropes.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
Oh, here. There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, that bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aw. Someone's up in the rafters, or maybe threw it out of the acrobat's window. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's just setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
A quiet mo's good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us! Is it gonna be a joke?
Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer.
Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. All right. See if we can find Regina in here. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Alright, I don't think there's anything new here. At least none that we learned about. So I think we're just going to leave for now. Alright. What do you know about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? No, he has no information. Who else can we talk to about it? I guess we could go to the detention center and maybe show it to Max? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You also might want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Alright, now we can go get it out of the tailcoat. Assuming it's still there. Because I remember when we were here before, we noticed that there was paper sticking out of there, and now we can actually investigate it. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. I'm having trouble reading things today. Sorry, I'm stumbling on my words so much. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. So there was another murder? Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Interesting. I have a feeling it's related to Regina and possibly the acrobat. But y'all remember, I don't know if y'all do, but last week when we were talking to Regina about the murder, of her dad, she was like, oh, is that what happened? Like, she didn't seem put off about it at all. Huh? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Oh, Phoenix. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. His VIP table? No, that's where the bust hangs. Just do another quick scan. I don't think there's anything interesting. All right. What about this? Still no. All right, I tried. This case just confirms all my preconceptions about the circus. I mean, this is definitely very accurate case. A very accurate presentation of how people in the circus are, for sure. Hey, Decima, welcome. What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you. Alright, fine. Thought you'd maybe have a comment on what was in it. That's fine. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Ms. Von Karma...
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
It's Ms. Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's by— Ow! Hey, Kelsey. As biting his lashes from a whip.
Von Karma!
She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? It was such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Ms. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time.
Oh, Edgeworth! She's talking about Edgeworth. Hey, Captain Keys.
Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
Did you know? I think I do know. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Are we gonna get more Miles Edgeworth story? Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you?
You know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma.
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles is like a little brother to me, even though I am younger.
Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he is gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. He vanished after the additional case, apparently. I have a feeling they added that line in right there to make it make sense. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
Oh, look at that pog! That's a pretty good pog. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him.
Maybe he's out grocery shopping.
Just like your victory muttered the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands.
Nick! About Mr. Edgeworth? Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again. Okay? Nick? Ms. von Karma?
Vad?
I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you.
him to?
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite.
He's already been defeated.
Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performers on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at the birds!
You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair.
Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
I think I know what happened. I feel like this guy tried to kill Max with Max's bust. But we still haven't gotten to the... We still haven't figured out what this whole to the murderer thing is. And why the ringmaster got so mad when he saw it. Who did he kill? It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now...
Aw, the birds are on his... That's really cute.
Look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
Such a shame.
Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Or did... He's involved somehow. Would Regina have a reason to want to murder Max, though? Like, she seems very blasé about the fact that her father's dead. But I feel like whoever tried to murder the ringmaster thought that they were murdering Max. So it's probably someone who cares about this circus a lot, which is why I think it's this guy. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now.
I can't even stand now. And since I lived on the 3rd floor, I can't leave this building by myself.
That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right?
Oh.
Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on in this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was in the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
Yeah, someone definitely put the cloak and the hat on the bust and used it to smash someone on the head and then raised it into the air to frame him. What?
That's what I thought he'd say.
You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
I don't see the bust in here. I think if we saw the bust in here, I'd be more suspicious of this guy. Nick! Alright, let's, we're gonna present this and see if we can get some answers. At least it'll give us a direction to investigate. I have to ask you, how are you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, you'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that it was a practice accident that was the cause of your injury? I don't have any information about his injury. I don't think I have evidence. Should investigate and gather clues. Alright, we're gonna have to ask people, I guess, about Acro then. Before I leave here, get out of the way. I think we've looked at everything in here already. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Okay. Oops. I was trying to hit backspace, but I hit enter. So we'll skip through this again. Alright. Would you mind taking a look at this and he doesn't have anything to say about Acro. Alright, fine. Then I guess we need to find Regina.
Urgh. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick. It's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yes, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad. Everyone loved them, didn't he? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. Cross-examine the tiger? No. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Can someone please tell her that that's not what happens when people die so she doesn't go on a murder spree? Please? Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful, you should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? Oh no! Boo, no! Also, I think she's 10. Like, I have no choice. It's really important to me. I'll get it for you. Leave it up to us! Guess there's no turning down that request. Yeah, you're going to do it! Before we do that... Ah, it's Acro! Isn't he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yes, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Oh, I do want to present one more thing. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it up on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? Huh. So it was Regina who put it up there. So someone thinks she murdered someone. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Huh. Anything else to talk about? No. We need more information about how Acro got hurt. And I'm not sure where to get that information from. Let's head back to the cafeteria. Maybe Mo's back with the burgers. Something smells fantastic! So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers!
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
Oh, it smells so good in here! And those burgers look great! She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet! I can tell by the smell!
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger.
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know...
The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over it? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Ding, ding, ding. Correcto mundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
Ah! No, not at all. What makes you say that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. You know, like maybe 6 months ago?
Eek, 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 eek.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I? This game is full of poor liars. If they were good liars, then we wouldn't have a game. So now we're getting closer to the truth. I knew it! I knew it!
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Ha ha ha.
6 months ago, huh? Let's see if we can do this one then. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay, okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. There's some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This would happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Do I have a cause yet? Maybe the pepper? Hold on, can we save it? No. Because the pepper was in the bottle, right? Or in the box? And the box was like, hey, murderer. You did a murder. Come here at 10. There's no burgers? Apparently not. I'm gonna try the pepper. I'm not convinced, but it could be.
What about this? Looks tasty.
What?
You know, the burgers. Looks like I shot a blank in that attempt.
We got a monkey. Alright, I don't think I have it yet. Huh. What could be the cause of the accident? Does anyone know anything about this pepper? That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Oh, it's from the cafeteria.
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
Huh, so this was the cafeteria's pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. You know anything about this? No, she's not. Okay.
Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. After all, I'm just a clown. I can see Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown.
Okay, I'm gonna go stand somewhere where the music isn't so terrible. Sure, this'll work. Alright, let's look at our court record, and so we know that Acro was in an accident. We're looking for the cause of the accident. So do we have to unlock Acro's thing first? I feel like we have to unlock Mo first to get Acro to open up. We have a bronze statue. We have Max's award ceremony. We have the box and the pepper. We got Money the monkey. Maybe we have to find the costume first. Because Regina is looking for her costume. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash!
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's even got a motorcycle exhaust.
What do they call this thing?
Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here.
It's a monkey calendar.
Acro must really love monkeys.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else to look at here.
Money is a great friend to me.
That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh?
It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals.
Huh. You gotta be missing me something. Ooh. Okay. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me! It's money! Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Well, let's be a monkey. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Scratch, scratch. Yikes! Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it, let me see it. Huh, you can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Huh. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Whoa. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Why is Phoenix so mean sometimes? I know, he's so rude! Here you go, Regina! Yay, thank you! You really got it back for me! Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Ah, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina! That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume, this isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh. The one that someone killed. The murderer! The murderer killed the lion! Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, gaw! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. There we go. Piece of the puzzle complete. We can get one of these psyche locks gone now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, disintegration. Especially because she said it wasn't alright. Like, not everyone was okay. It's because Acro's now in a wheelchair because probably Leon bit him. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this, too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Is this the I don't know if it is Leon or Acro, though. Would a bite on the head... I guess a bite on the head could do something to your spine. Or it could explain what's going on with Ben and Trilo. I'm gonna save it before I guess. But it's either Acro or it's Ben. Oh, I have to unlock the first one again? Fine. I'm gonna well, I think it's gonna be one of the two, so I'm gonna try... Well, no, he was injured both legs while training 6 months ago, is what he said. But this is bit on the head. Well, let's try the obvious one. Let's try Acro. Must have been Acro, right?
How? How do you know?
Alright, it was Acro. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No. No way!
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Wait. Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he...
Did Acro have a partner? Like a trapeze partner? There's 2 acrobats.
And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought.
Alright, let's hydrate.
Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina.
Gosh darn it.
Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, All of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon, when he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
How does a cat smile? No way, that's impossible.
Smirking lion? Flying murderer?
Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Like this. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka. There he goes again, acting like his crazy normal self.
Achoo! Oh no, a sneeze! That's what the pepper was! Someone did that on purpose! Shit.
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. It's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that one.
I'm so sad I was right. Well, you were right. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
Yeah, that's why his eyes were closed and he looked like he was quote-unquote smiling. Because someone made him sneeze. And that's why the pepper's in the box. So, the question is, because whoever made Leon sneeze is guilty of basically putting Bat into a coma and getting Leon killed. So now, we have two suspects for this note. Acro and Regina. Right? Because I don't think... anyone else would care as much, right? And then it seems like there are two people who would potentially sabotage the lion. And those would be Regina's love interests. When did Max join the circus? Was he there 6 months ago? Yeah, we still need to talk to Acro about it. Because Acro's got those 3 psyche locks. But where we stand now, we've got basically 2 suspects who could have made the lion sneeze to try to get Bat away from Regina. And that's Trillo and Max. And I guess possibly the ringmaster himself. They look perfect together, huh? Alright. Well, now we've got, I think, the information we need. Oh, before we leave, actually. I want her to tell us about Bat. Oh. Nope, she will not tell us. Oh. Okay. Oh, she was like, wait, hold on, what'd she say? What do you think about this person? Sorry. Sorry? I've already given my heart to another man. So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. I just wanted you to know if you knew this person.
Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back, or... Wait, was that someone else? Or back because Zach was hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know.
Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
First, I'm gonna save. Harry injured. So there was an accident during practice. Do we present the Leon?
Leon.
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using, so let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Bat.
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
Mo. He must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro? I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Regina.
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she's cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Regent tried to attack you.
Twice.
He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... There's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. This.
Take that!
This. Where'd you get it?
Younger version of Aji? A little bit. Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bad, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident happened?
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped toward him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh, yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood!
The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. It's gonna be peppery! When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick! I know! Mo said the same thing! What do you think it all means? I assume this has to be the prosecutor? Von Karma? Yeah. I will be taking that scarf, if you don't mind. Ms. Von Karma? I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial! That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I have served a summons for Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more over at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. But how does Max tie into this? Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this.
Mo said that.
So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end.
It's not that kind of show. Is that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo! How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor! Top of the morning. That's the ticket! Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Aha! Ha ha ha! Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got a feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
Well, what are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right. But it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! That's why she had her tiger bite back, because she didn't understand. Oh no. Okay.
I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
She probably did it to, like, prank Bat. And then he got seriously injured. And she's like, well, it's no biggie. Because then he'll just become a star. Because she doesn't understand anything.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness.
One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe.
Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation.
Ken Ding Ling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night.
If you look at the map, you will see that the witness's room is near the scene of the crime.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, you have a problem with the witness's testimony.
In the words of Ms. Von Karma's, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright. So I am still gonna have to press him on stuff. It's just that he's probably not gonna add much information. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct. But there are safety lights on outside around the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
Oh man, I'm getting his voice wrong.
I never really thought of that. I guess that just means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do myself to make it useful in these chambers.
Wow. The witness will proceed with his testimony. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes.
And you said that you were resting in bed.
That is correct.
But you were still able to hear a sound from outside?
I was indeed.
Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. Huh. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said now? Is there? Let's find out. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given, is there? If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right.
Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
No, I don't. Nope. Box! Ah! Alright, hold on. I don't think that there is a contradiction here.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin and an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if you were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human.
Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. What if Acro's statement jives with the facts? Nothing wrong yet. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window.
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front!
But wait, who was it? Trilogy said he wasn't wearing the roses.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
Oh, the hat! There's our contradiction!
I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
And that's the thing, they said the hat was left behind at the scene of the crime? But the person who flew off had the hat. That's why we know it's the bust getting raised up. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his testimony. There's a contradiction! There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
Yes, the hat! You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you shouldn't have... Ooh.
Objection hat.
Hey, the Keel, thanks for the bits. There's your evidence. We got it. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat I found on... Well, that was found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats?
No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, you've been fibbing on the stand!
Order! Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Oh, no. It's the first one or the third one? I think it's the third one. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. on this occasion.
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Have you ever seen me in a trial where I've not done this, Judge? Come on. Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to this circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it almost to be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder, of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got the doctor's note to confirm that Acro was unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making the claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Probably the monkey?
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
He must have, and it's probably the monkey. Otherwise, why is the monkey evidence? It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider a possible accomplice.
You don't say.
Not good, not good. This isn't gonna end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard this sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? You don't say!
Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? The sound of you getting caught in your own trap again? What a splendid accomplice! I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Foundation?
Yes, Mr. Wright. You have any proof that the person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty.
Ugh. What are you doing, Nick?
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
I don't have any proof that he had an accomplice. I'm gonna say no and see what happens. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed us murder all by himself.
Order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it! Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling?
I think he was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory. Ah, that's it. Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witnesses stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
Oh, you got a point. It seems you forgot them once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No, it's on a rope. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? And it's getting hoisted back up. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, we can see the strings, come on. What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How did he do it? He dumped the bust out the window. That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna present some evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Mr. Russell Berry?
Where is it? Is it this? No. This!
What's that, a picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust.
It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have had more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Oh, the birds are gone. Well. Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from— Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
What karma? She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't you see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. How dare she let the accused respond? I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'm gonna save it down here, because I've got a penalty. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. He's shameful, really. Can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. I've also got to drink some more. Bitsy, thanks for hosting. A non-Valheim stream. Don't worry, I don't own it. Hello and welcome. Is everyone in your follow list like playing it right now? Thanks for hosting. How's it going? How you doing? Have you ever lifted up the bust before? Too many? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? A crazy monkey's lifted Max's bust before?
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
So, what have you been doing to keep in shape?
Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope.
You don't say.
But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright! He used to be an acrobat, and then 6 months ago, there was an accident, and he stopped his acrobat training. wouldn't lose either, slowpoke. I mean Nick. Whoa, 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 how'd the discussion turn to me all of a sudden?
I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear.
And why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten that much feeling back into my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window?
How long do you think your recovery will take?
You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back at 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. He doesn't need to. That's not true, because you planned it. Why do you say it would have been impossible?
Allow me to explain. You accept that if I were carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick?
Huh?
What if you turned things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this? If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow
that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I can! The box!
I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
So I'm gonna, well, we'll press here and see if there's any more additional information. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
Acro's strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool, but maybe we've overlooked something. Alright, so here's where we need to say it's not impossible. So what do we have to present? It's that. The box is the only thing I can think of. Let's see if there's anything else. I don't think so. I'm gonna go with the box. Ooh, the music stopped. I think we're good. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting and things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hey, Mundarekus. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should look at this. The key point is the wooden box.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over.
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean...
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way you would miss the victim's head. But I thought you'd get it all through context clues. I know, right?
no. Order. This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It would probably have to be Acro, right? Oh, it's an air recon. It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright! Ow, 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 ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box, right? It's massively heavy. The box has a remarkable weight. Wait.
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter where you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
You! Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yes. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Oh, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust to from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey did it! He even hinted at it himself. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah! Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I'm gonna get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
Money the monkey, a monkey who takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
A monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. That would be ridiculous. The monkey stole it on his own, and then he brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
I'm getting more water. But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record, you know? Just for a giggle.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Hey, Kelsa. Gwa.
Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order, order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where's the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon.
Wait! Then, you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Oh, and you can see this is where the cloak got stuck to it. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Oh, hey! She said a different insult. I'm actually kind of proud of her.
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow!
Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute, most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Motive. And what's that? Motive, maybe? You should know! You forgot your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the crime scene. Oh. Ah, no, they found the bust, you sillies. How can an argument hold water if it's not full of holes? There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now!
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Ooh, don't say that. It was obviously the bronze statue. He saw Max's Ow! I asked who the other person most saw in this scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. Why are we saying that? It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put the cloak on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Oh, he caught me.
I mean, couldn't it have just accidentally fallen on there? Because we don't get to shout j'accuse!
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
So the question is, because I don't think anybody did it on purpose. I don't have the... I guess Barry? When he fell? Maybe?
For him! You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Barry?
That's what I'm saying. I mean the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim, you wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't through, it can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Ms. Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. But... the impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. You cross-examined a pair in this very room, Franzica. When Moe looked out his window, the clown had already snagged on... The clown? The cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that's how the magical murderer disappeared into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the scene of the crime. Acro, it could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, They say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this, Jam. Burden of proof is on you, Von Karma. Yeah, not in Japanica, Saint.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
It's gotta be the hat, right? The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
These symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one. The white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense if you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got that one. But what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. Oh, can we? Okay, great. You're so confident, Nick. What was that? Please recall the instance when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the roses? They get wrapped around, I guess. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged into the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust.
Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs.
I'm just wondering when we're gonna finally bring this Pepper up. When are we gonna get to motive?
Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a little while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why's that? There we go, finally. Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive,
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break.
Oh, you too, Judge?
I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
All right. This is where we're going to take a break too, because it's a good point. It's a good pause point to take a break. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, disintegration. He put the note in Regina's pocket to make her go there that night. She's like, well, I'm not a murderer. And so she posted it on the bulletin board. Ringmaster saw it, knew it was for Regina, which is why he had to go instead. And then got killed on accident, basically. Break is in drink water and eat stuff. Yeah, that kind of break. It can be any kind of recess you want, Saint Guard. We're going to be right back. So, I'm going to put on some music. If you've been here for a while, it's a good point to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. And we're back. I hope y'all had a nice break. I got some more water and put some ice in it. So that means I'm ready to go for more voice acting. Let's get back to the game. Oops, that's... I clicked 3 incorrect screens. I can't believe it. Acro! It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is! And I think he's always the most straightforward one of the group! Jabus! Am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose? He did! But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway.
Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. I don't think he'd accidentally pin the murder on him. I mean... I guess he'd have to pin it on somebody in order to get away with it. But I guess I don't think it was malicious as the game is suggesting, but maybe it was. He stapled it. Like, he chose the bus, but he didn't think anyone would see it, right? He couldn't have known that the ringmaster... Actually, I think he did accidentally pin it on him. Because the thing is, he couldn't have known the ringmaster would put on Max's cloak. He couldn't have known that. Because that was just such a fluke. He couldn't have known that the cloak would get caught on the bust as it was getting hoisted away. His plan was to hoist it away before anybody saw anything. So yeah, he did accidentally pin the murder on him. How about a card trick, Detective?
Well, if you insist.
Now, how about that evidence you mentioned? What is it?
Here you go.
Yay! I knew we'd get this back. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. He isn't the one who initially blamed Max, so that's fair. Yeah, like, we haven't seen him at all. The person who blamed Max was Mo, the clown. And then he just kind of goes along with it because if he doesn't, then he gets found out for murder. So I feel like it's less that he on purpose contrived this to try to pin this on Max, and more just that it accidentally happened and now he's got to roll with it, you know?
Yep. And I've included the forensic results. Results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything.
I won't say anything else because spoilers. Fair. That's fair. I'm just letting you know where my brain is at right now as someone who has not played this trial before.
But everything that's happened up in court until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Ms. Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part. I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me! Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Ugh. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. We definitely need to cross-examine. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? Because he was trying to kill Regina. This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine! You crazy? The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate the motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
We? Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Oh, no crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony.
How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
And what about the other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had time to look after us. They were worried about other things, but the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. And that's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult.
So then, how long have you been a performer?
You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape.
That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Russia.
Liar! The point is that I wanted to be some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man.
The judge just keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You'd better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard.
Ow! Ow, ow, ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
Yeah, so do I.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why his Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
No, he doesn't. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made this accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What?
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? No birds. We got him. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, "You're wrong." That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough, Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
Acro, you remember this, don't you?
That's...
It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he had called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person the note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. This isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. And that's with her father. I mean, the ringmaster saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible!
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool! With foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is being alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, then hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually this small seasoning bottle.
Achoo! 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 Ha! Ah! Achoo!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
Oh, what do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. Say exactly what are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool! Who never tires of his own foolish ways? If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Who is this?
That is Acro's younger brother.
does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
You spent your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
Lion!
Regina, I mean, Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think that what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
It was more than that. It was a prank. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat.
That's just a scarf.
Acro? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina!
There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper.
Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Von Karma does. Mr. Phoenix, right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling! The lion was smiling!
Right before Bat was beat by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed. It looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool!
You've got to be kidding me! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, because it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro, you don't mean, you can't mean this!
Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. And what would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on the top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust. I need to save it, because I feel like there's about to be a big, like, where is the bust? You've got to do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. See how things work out? No, we gotta search Acro's room. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice.
You mean?
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We've already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. It looks like you left the final nail to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Gumshoe did the search! Which means he probably missed it. It's probably hiding somewhere in plain sight. Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust, where is it now? Where is the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright! You know where the bust is, I'm sure you do! There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Hey, Furman!
It seems like this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Oh no! Hold it! Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
Apparently we do. I appreciate his help. I'm just saying he misses a ton of evidence. Save the case, Maya. She always does. What, are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well, the defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Is he sitting on it? He could be sitting on it. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward! The murder weapon. There's Max's bust now. Somewhere in this courtroom. I didn't even have to look. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. It's on the witness stand. Acro. I knew it. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there.
Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. You got a thing in the post? Congratulations, Duzzo. Gumshoe's wonderfully terrible at his job, and it's part of his charm. It is. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. And the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! Hey, Smoke. Welcome, welcome. How could you?
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them.
Two of them? HDMI to USB adapter, so now I can have a mega fancy webcam. Nice!
Miss Franziska von Karma, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burnt the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Ms. Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a court, hiding a murder weapon, there's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Yeah, she definitely looked really satisfied when we caught that. Yep, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. Nope. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me made a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. And she doesn't even care. She's angry that we caught the real murderer because it means she lost. She doesn't care at all. She's terrible. At least Edgeworth cared about the truth. I miss Edgeworth.
It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. Where is Edgeworth? He vanished. He said that Miles Edgeworth has been left for dead or something like that. And then just kind of took off. What am I guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. Chooses death, that's it, thank you. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Smoke. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. Oh, dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. Is he supposed to be crying? Are those tears? It looks like he's got milk oozing out of his eyes. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up, but I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. So yeah, he tried to pin it on Max after the fact. Because he had to pin it on someone and Max was already a suspect. Steam coming out of his eyes due to anger.
This has been such a strange case.
You're telling me, Judge.
It's almost a reflection on the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Not guilty! Woo!
This court is adjourned.
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. For Franziska. Has this case been all that strange compared to other Phoenix Wright cases, though? Yes. It was definitely the most ridiculous case we've done. And we put a parrot on the stand. Not our client, not our problem. Exactly, Oreo. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them is a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congratulations, but only at max 1,000,000 of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
Aw, and she's sobbing because she realizes the truth of everything. She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault! Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back! Now everyone's gonna split up! Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
Well, what do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just could not believe yet.
Does that mean Acro? Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? No. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You really sure? I can believe that. Yep. Acro doesn't have any more desire for revenge. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge on me. No. What? I don't have any evidence. I'm glad you're enjoying the voice acting. I don't have anything. Your badge? I don't think it's the badge. I can't even present me. I don't know. Maybe Bat? Maybe. Present Regina back to her. Okay, so it's not gonna be the scarf with the pepper. That doesn't make sense. Why doesn't Acro want revenge? Can I save? I can't save right now. I wish I could save. I mean, the worst case, I just get this wrong and maybe they make me try again. Could have chosen the obviously he will option. That's not true, though. I feel like it's gonna be a person, and it's either gonna be presenting Bat or presenting Russell Berry. Because he loved Russell Berry. I think it's gotta be presenting the father, right? Because, so, she on accident because she didn't realize what her actions were going to do. Took Bat away from Acro. And then Acro on purpose tried to get revenge on Regina, but instead took her father away from her. So that's why I'm thinking maybe present her dad to her. That's what I'm gonna do. The little brother, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna present the dad. So, oh, nope. Nope. You were lying to me. No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on. Oh no, I made a mistake on that one. Oh well, poor Regina. It was probably the little brother then.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened.
Load from that last save. It was a while ago. I'm not going through all the court stuff again. This is not that important. Just let her be sad. She kind of should just feel that right now.
So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I will turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
I'm just saying that she probably needs to sit with her feelings for a while. The best circus the world has ever seen.
Don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max,
let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick. Seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here. I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order a special whoopee cushion seat. Ha 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 ha!
It's fine. She's fine. I see what made the case.
Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory. If Acker really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. I'm pretty sure this is Edgeworth.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. I knew it.
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I knew it. Oh, wow, it did make international news. Well, what do you know? He's not dead. We knew it. Farewell, my turnabout. No. Oh, why is... Oh, no. This is going to be ridiculous. Okay, let's play this.
Now the moment you all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from lovely tropical island of something? Or maybe the Starry School are raring to win, or our global hero who doesn't want to go home without the prize? Let's hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight! And now, the winner of their 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Have a good night, PG. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared! Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year.
Thanks so much for hanging out, PJ. PG. Oh, right! Yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! I thought I was hitting next, but instead I tried to present evidence.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of that guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for? I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai! No. Every Sunday I only watch educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice of inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Oh, well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people in these shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
It was nothing. I owe you one, so this is my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on, it's time to go into the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start really soon.
And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something?
confessing sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
I was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
He doesn't look that... It's not... Is he that scary? Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about the headache that I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Oh, well, what's done's done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. He looks fine. I know. Why does he have to hide his face? And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. See, look at this. It's too bad you look scarier. People know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either. But, like, for a totally different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo, Old Tokyo. I don't look scary. How dare. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. Ooh, I like the waves on his outfit. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt and Guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja.
Yes, a ninja star. That is exactly what they're going for.
And they even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's in Guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean? The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a nice, sparkling, happy place.
Yeah.
Oh, do we want to look around? Let's look at the food at least, it looks good. What can I say? This is really a high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. Why are we the worst?
Nah, I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big you... Phoenix, stop being terrible.
It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Exactly, leave Maya's eating alone. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
It just reminded me of the circus for a second.
Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know?
If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars were here to see the heroes? Wow.
I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I.
Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be The Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8.
Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay?
Oh, no, I'm fine. You know, you really don't do that on my account.
That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about you get one of these for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Chandelier will be dropped on someone? Certainly could be.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me, now.
Okay, let's go to the lobby. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts? First, we're gonna look at everything. I can understand flowers in front of dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Phoenix Wright gets murdered? No! There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carita's room. Juan Carita? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. To Mr. Ungard from Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Or, to Mr. Wright, good job being a defense attorney. Love, Edgeworth. Maya channels Phoenix. That's sad, though. I don't want Phoenix to die. There's a piece of paper taped on the door that says Matt and Guard's room. Matt and Guard. I've heard the name before. Oh, yeah. Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. Each room? But since all sort of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying. Oh, I see. Aren't staying here to use it as well. Gotcha. Good job of doing nothing because the stain is doing all your work for you. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Sounds like the post-ceremony is about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Do you know what it is?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all gonna go to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
And that's the case in here. Take these tickets so you can get in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please! Your attention, please! The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. Oh no! Someone done got murdered! This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? We just finished telling you not to move!
Is that Gumshoe? It's gotta be Gumshoe. Oh, wait. Is this Gumshoe? It doesn't look like Gumshoe's build at all. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. It was blah, 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 blah. Beware, bridge out. Oh, bridge. I tried to tell the bridge was dangerous, but they listened. No, of course not. He said he'd be blah, 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 blah. It's worse. Oh, no. Well, I really let him have it. The bridge, honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong. It's non-stop chatter. It can't be. Ms. Oldbag! Oh, no.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! Your powers aren't you!
She's cosplaying. I love it.
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did ya? Oh, that's right! You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're such a hoot! I mean, with your face covered by the mask, I know you're the giant rat, but it's a work of art, but that's how it is, you know, how many TVs you break. It's really a shame. And I get what they deserve, and that's why I thought
what are you doing here?
look at my uniform, and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit! Annoying nosy brats get the blaster.
I kind of like doing her voice, so I'm not mad that it's her. Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting a lot of people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handled Pinky.
You a bodyguard?
For your friend, the fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me.
What did I ever do to deserve that?
This is nonsense.
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident, like a murder kind of incident.
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come!
Alright. Bye. I know you said not to move, but we're moving! There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
Alright, then let's try...
Excuse me. Oh, wait, you're different. And I thought it was a different bellboy. I thought it was the bellboy from last time. Oh no. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kuran Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya?
Zipper face, or I can't tell if he's wearing a person suit or if he's got weird makeup up his face or if it's supposed to be a scar. I don't know, but it's creepy.
Oh, nothing. You guys can go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey. What is this supposed to be? I don't like it.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
Yeah, everything looks normal here. Let's go into the hallway. I told you! I give people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Oh, wait, is that... is that Lotta? Might be Lotta. Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
A southern accent can only mean... Hey, Wright! Hey, Lotta!
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights.
Ah, you!
Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed to go in here. This is the scene of a murder, and she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot! Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is, a genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now.
Hey, Gumshoe. So, Detective Gumshoe. A murder. Thank you. Thank you, Kelsey.
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Celebrating a murder. Good old Lotta. I mean, it's in her character. Pearl is adorable.
What? The guy that died was his hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja?
That woman with the big puffy hair looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, you know, hiding and wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode that express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Madame God's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup. I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't...
Oh, did I say that? I must have said that.
Hey, you mocking my accent? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Wait a second. Wait. Okay, I wasn't sure if this little bear was there before. There must be something to look at then. I guess I can look at all this stuff here. We gotta see if we can find a clue though, right? Or whatever's going on with Maya. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There's supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Anything else? No. Oh man, she looks so unhappy. Do we have anything to present? I mean, I guess we could ask her about these two people. Or maybe we need to find Lotta? You know where Lotta is?
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros are doing what?
At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things.
Alright. I don't see anything suspicious in here, though. She looks so sinister in this outfit, does she? Anything else to look at here? I don't think so. I'm really not quite sure what to do. Oh yeah, he does look, it's probably these lines here, I guess. I would have thought he was like his late 20s. And then he looks super young. He looks like 19, 18. What is this? Oh, it's just a picture of the Nickel Samurai. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I've looked at... Oh, there's still the chandelier.
So that's called a chandelier, right?
Yep.
What is it for? What does it do?
Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. It's a feast fit for a king.
Yep.
It was the first time that I ate that food. What was it called? What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi?
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. It's like sweet but sour, and it's fruit, and it's all in one.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Oh, she's never had fruit. Aw, poor Bean. When they said only vegetables, I thought they meant only fruit and vegetables. Anyway, let's just start presenting stuff to everyone. This is not really giving me... Because I can't go anywhere else, right? Yeah, I can't go anywhere else. I can't look at anything else. So we're going to present everything to everyone. Because it's not giving me a clear direction on how to progress.
Alright, so we're done with her then. What the heck am I supposed to do? Alright. You take a look at this for me.
Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down the discount market. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Man and God was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida is, and Matt and God, I know who he is too.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real, fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Aww.
That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh, then who's number 1? It's me, I bet.
As if you need to ask, it's you, pal.
So who's number 2?
Maya Fey, but it looks like she's not around this time.
It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. I don't care. Do you know this person?
You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make extra sure not to forget people because that's a job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before.
Which means you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective?
That's not what it means, not exactly anyway.
Okay, I think now that we know that he's been arrested for murder, maybe we go talk to Maya and then she's like, we have to defend him! Nope. What? Okay, fine. Let's go back to the detective. Present some more people to him, I guess. Talk about yourself.
I look good! I think I lost some weight, pal. It's only wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, huh?
I mean, he probably doesn't eat well enough to put any meat on his bones.
In that case, I wishfully think I lost some weight.
I wishfully think he might face the fact— Why? Phoenix, why are you so terrible? He's so judgmental about other people's appearances and I don't like it.
Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal.
You know this person? Alright. Da-da-da. She's standing right in front of you.
I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power.
Awesome power?
I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and, take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal.
That's a good way to improve yourself.
Oh, well, it's nothing really.
Okay. So we've presented all of our evidence. I guess lawyer badge. Okay, so we've exhausted our options with Gumshoe. I can't look at the doors. There's nothing else to look at. I can't go anywhere else. Let's go back. Double check that I've looked at everything in here. Oh, the stage. The award ceremony was just held on a stage. It was really fabulous. Reminded me of the circus. Oh, I heard that the Berry Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. Wasn't there something else? I thought something else just... Oh, there it is. Whatever this is. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. The grand set of doors over there. The doors Maya followed the bellboy out of. Okay. Oops. I don't know if I think Phoenix is a terrible person, but he has a lot of stray comments that make me side-eye him. I'm with you there, Shrouded. Like, I think that he does his best, but he's also like a really judgmental person. Like, he's got a lot of negative opinions about people. And I'm not about that. Oh, I missed that, Allison. Phoenix, Wright, and Gumshoe are polar opposites. Wright's a terrible person who's amazing at his job, and Gumshoe is an amazing person who's terrible at his job. That's funny. Okay, talk? No. Present? I guess let's present more stuff at her. Look, I'm a lawyer. Okay, there's literally nothing I can do. What am I supposed to be doing? I can't go anywhere. I can't examine anything new because it's all got check marks by it. What am I supposed to do to advance the case? Do I have any new talk options? I don't think so. I'll check with Detective Gumshoe again. I thought I checked that already, though. But maybe I have a new one that I missed. Oh, there we go. Now I do. I was really confused. Why was Mr. Engard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you.
Badge of the Green Pearl. I used that on everybody.
We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick? If Mystic Maya knew about this?
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Ah, it's advancing. I got worried.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Juan is...
It looks like he was murdered and the suspect was arrested. And that suspect is Mr. Madangard.
You're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way. No way, Malwood.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget. This is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Originally from the bellboy, can transmit and receive signals over great distances. Why do we have a radio? For me, but why?
I don't know. All he said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up.
And that's when he told you to give this to me?
Yeah.
Why? Why give me this transceiver?
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai's really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with One anyway.
Mr. One, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he'd join a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, well, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume? But why? Yay!
Listen yay now, it shows pride laugh.
Sankard, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you.
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. And now I'll retreat. Have a good lurk, Sankard.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Don't get lost, Pearl! Oh no. Has she been kidnapped by that butler or that bellboy?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I have two feelings. It's either the bellboy or it's Edgeworth. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree... never mind, I don't think it's Edgeworth anymore. Could it be both? Oh no, Edgeworth is wearing a bellboy... old man bellboy suit. Wouldn't you agree the more important issue is the fate of this girl? Fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What's this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya!
My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? Hey, Ice Bunny! And I know that a murder has taken place there. Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt and Guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Matt and Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone, and I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. Why did you... This is so confusing. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. If this person knew anything about us, they would realize we're obviously going to take this case. That someone would be you, wouldn't it? Then why do they want to... I'm so confused. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he'll be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. I know, Maya is not an item. Who the heck is this? One, you expect me to get a not guilty in 1 day trial? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Oh, great, you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer. D-Killer. This game. Hi, Nano. Okay. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's not my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya? Jonathan D. Killer, and he had nothing to do with the murder. Well, I mean, it's D. Killer, so it's clearly a pun name. Or something. Otherwise, they would say the Killer. Yeah, I know. Pearl would have just gotten kidnapped, too. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom?
Shh, not so loud! The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then that means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it.
But the guy said that Matt and Guard is innocent.
You really believe a kidnapper tells you? Pal, come on!
I guess he has a point. If Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, we can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Gee, it's almost as if some were planning as much evidence as possible, huh? Oh no, I'm so worried. Ow. My head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick! Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me, I am known as D-Killer.
D-Killer? You mean an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Oh, don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyways.
Ah! Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me!
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. I was wondering if it was that guy.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
You don't need to know who I am.
I'm gonna switch to that voice for him.
I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Welp. Good morning.
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see on guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya. If only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
Oh, I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearl is doing the crying for both of us. Is Wright the caretaker of Pearl? I don't think so. I think Maya might be. That or maybe there's some other family member at Kuran Village. And we must always have a fae with us. We can't do a case without a fae, except for that one time when we had... What was her last name? I don't remember. Yeah, it might be Maya or someone in the village, I would say. Pearl shows up sometimes when Maya takes her places. Sky, that's it. We always have a fae except for that one time we had a Sky.
We couldn't wait for his visiting hours to start, so Pearl and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Alright, I gotta come up with a voice for this guy, and I'm going to make him French. I apologize in advance for anyone who speaks French. Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, never mind. Oh, like, sorry, dude. I already, like, signed up, so. Excuse me? I already have, like, life insurance. Like, I signed up a long time ago because my job's, like, you know. As soon as he opened his mouth, I'm like, that's not his voice. Someone else will be French. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, like, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, like, this building isn't my house, so. No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. Hey, Mannixer. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Dude, like, sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so, like, how about it, huh?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to! Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm, like, gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Oh, this guy.
Mr. Engard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
Ah. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I say anything, dude, so. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you, like, covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh my gosh. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? This guy's gonna be really frustrating.
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Engard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer, so.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
Have fun, thanks. It's a mountain in the city of Neo, Tokyo, the city that the Nickel Samurai protects. So I guess we have to present him with something? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. Mr. Engard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I like don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now, so I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this? Okay, so. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me?
Yeah, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only ever heard about this stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a really nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Like, that's real cool, dude.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please wait, I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull your clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
D-killer?
D-killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, dudes, like, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Alright. Well then. Let's try again.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
What if the killer's D. Vasquez? Oh no! It might be, actually. Because we're getting so many people from that old case cropping up. But what? I don't know. I have no idea what her motivation would be for doing this, though. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Dudes, it's like really great to be the Nickel Samurai. I mean, dude, lately I just kept on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretariats right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Oh, secretariats, not secretariats. Whatever.
Like, do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's like what I am, dudes.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna be a bad look.
But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
I'm glad that you like him. That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was like kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude like arrested me. It was like really weird, man.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, my dudes. Man, with That face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me.
Oh, hey, it's a plot point.
And he wanted to try to make a gym and ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. Like, whatever.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill that guy anyway? I mean, like, it doesn't make any sense. Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went bad? I don't know.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Button? I don't get it either. It was like, caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or my hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I mean, I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing.
Alright, let's test Mr. Engard to see if he really is innocent or not. Oh, saying hello, can't stay because spoilers, that's fair. Teach most of Tuesday for the next 13 weeks. But I missed this and hanging out. Oh, I'm sorry, Allie. I'm at least happy to see you. And we'll be back tomorrow if you can make that stream. We miss having you around too, but teaching is important. We can do that?
Yes. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
Get it. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
Dude, like, what is it?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
I was half expecting those psyche locks to show up. So supporting you and my friends. See you guys tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow, Allie. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello.
Well, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
And thank you for that hydration reminder. I need it. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Bye, Allie. It's gonna be weird to not have an extended trial. They always give you multiple trial days. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So, now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Alright, let's go!
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun of what it is, and now the Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
You know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Oh, why, the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies.
It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster was fine, and the other kids started calling me Queen Reaper whenever your name spells evil. And
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Ms. Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-head smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? And what's your words? No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my one.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't mean the word modesty. I mean, when I was a beautiful young maiden, despite for this, I pressed flowers and read books.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbeck heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what? Phoenix said, everybody hydrate.
The show, of course. Well, in the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Oh, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night, actually.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Psyche locks? 4 of them?
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
You want to hear more? Then, yeah, show your respect and bring this lady a present.
All right, let's find her a present. Yes, Miss Oldbag is back. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I'm guessing if she wants a present, it's probably going to be related to the Jammin' Ninja.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up those sleeves and try, I guess. I don't think there's anything in here worth looking at. Yeah, just the awards ceremony there. Let's just move on to the dressing rooms. I feel like that's where the most important stuff's gonna be. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. I need more water. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfeller. The thief's showing his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
looked here, there, and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood, and I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it at a store and it's $1,600, brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too, and he done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with your expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot at anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Probably is. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Unguarded was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school, city boy. Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that are here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture of your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what a real journalist does, you know? I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would just hang around here? Why are you like this? Oh, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Ms. Lotta and your eye rule smile. Can I go into any of the dressing rooms? I can! Oh, of course there's a bear clock. Too many bears. They all look super suspicious. I hate them.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Kurita?
The victim. Which makes this a crime scene too? Oh, it's you. So, what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. Not a fan of teddy bears? There's just something about some of them that just rub me the wrong way. Like, some of them are cute, and some of them are creepy. This room is pretty unbearable. I don't know. I would say it's quite the opposite of unbearable. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Also, hey, Jade Man, welcome. I just want Maya to be alright. Specifically, this bear and this bear kind of weird me out. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. Is my neck on the line here?
Oh, Gumshoe, I just want to give you a hug.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
You're 10, how can you not read? Do you know what the cause of death was? Time to hide from Franziska.
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
Okay. There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon.
There doesn't seem to be enough blood for him to, like, bleed out, though. And it's on the right-hand side of his chest, so it's not like it pierced the heart. So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguide's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. I don't think that's how he was killed. I think that's just more planted evidence. They, like, probably stole a knife from his dressing room and jabbed it into him after he died. He just doesn't look right. And you can survive with only one lung as well? Yeah. Like, where it pierced, it would have gotten into, if it got deep enough, it would have gotten into the upper apices of the lung. If that. But there just wasn't enough blood there. So how did he die from that? I don't get it. Why was Mr. Unguard arrested?
Because he had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Unguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jam and Ninja's button got caught in his hakama?
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Ms. Oldbag.
Oh, please, anyone but her.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was a little... There's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in...
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
All right. Let's, look around.
Wow, there are, like, a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah. I get the feeling that maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl! Aha! I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Don't worry about it.
It's so messy here.
Pearl really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please?
Okay, that over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oh, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls and not Maya. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita?
That's weird. Ooh. This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but it's still usable.
That's strange. The guitar isn't here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. Definitely. Oh, wait. He didn't have the guitar on stage either, did he?
But Mystic Maya... She said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
There's water, but only on the top of the lid. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase is broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is the glass the only thing that's still alright?
That is a good question. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick?
I mean, they kind of look like roses or carnations. I don't know. So many bears! It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
This bottle is tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the awards show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Alright, I think we've looked at everything. What's going on with this? What can you tell me about the guitar case?
Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
The guitar case?
No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring the most famous item to an awards show.
It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass?
Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually, Ms. Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too.
Hey, wait a minute!
So does that mean Ms. Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh no! Run away!
Oh, what's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Ms. Von Karma.
Run!
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. It's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Yow! Alright, Dozo, let's hydrate. Drink! I did. I'm gonna drink some more even. I feel better knowing at least you are man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I will never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow! What did she throw at me now? What is this? Oh, it's for Wendy. Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Mrs. Von Karma see you. Alright. Alright, let's go into Ungard's hotel room.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Ungard's dressing room. This is our client's room. I have a feeling this is gonna be Stitch's face man. If you're willing to throw an innocent person under the bus to win as prosecutor, then you have no honor. I would agree, but that's not how Von Karma sees it. May I help you with something? Oh no, wait, who are you? May I help you with something? You're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client, obviously. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer, so...
Wow!
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow. Mr. Ungard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Ooh, I like her themed suit. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. Hold on, turn that card around again. The shell, okay. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What'd you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously asking about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but fine. I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager, obviously. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Alright, let's look around then. Ooh, you can't slide around this room. There's giant bones sitting on the plate. Hey, look, it's the T-bone steaks all over again.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Engard's and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's those Global Studios and T-bone steaks? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled, but we can't take it. It's probably Mr. Engard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the awards show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
Anything else to look at? This. That's the bedroom over there.
It's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
Do you have any evidence to present her? We can ask you about the camera, maybe. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Ooh, one thing is... You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right.
But Mr. Engard said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked, so...
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave, so.
Aw. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed at kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A love Y. This girl Sayo works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. That's real cute. So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jam and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared toward kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja? With a bright red guitar?
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Masola. Jammin' versus Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
That's too bad for him.
Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl.
What happens next? I want to know. The Jam and Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Masola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. Alrighty. Do you have anything to present? Wait a second. Wait, where was the signed thing that got thrown at us? Maybe we don't have it as evidence, but we can still talk to Old Bag about it. Well, let's go talk to Old Bag for now. I don't know. I think we have to... Hold on. I didn't see anything, like, show up on the ground. But oh, there it is. I totally missed this.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it has his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
To be honest, I've never seen
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Oh, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here? I mean, that's also cursive. That's literally also cursive.
This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. There we go. Now we can go talk to Ms. Oldbag. Hooray! Oops!
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Fine. Then we will do this and see what happens. Actually, I should probably save it first, but whatever. Oh, there's so many locks. I don't think we're gonna get them all. It'll at least give us an idea of what to look for.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please tell us what you saw.
But what a waste! And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't it imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. And then, how about an exchange?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan.
I thought this was gonna be really difficult, but all I had to do was give her the autograph and everything unlocked. Oh, jeez.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I'll tell ya, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard and get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor one in, I just do. The yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad and I say he did it.
I mean, you also said that about Powers. What did Mr. Engard ever do to her to deserve this? He didn't do anything. Just like Powers didn't do anything. This is just how she's like. What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Oh, that's right. She actually did have a reason to dislike Powers. Because he was playing the hero and Hammond was playing the villain. Hammer was playing the villain, that's right.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor one, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls?
So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course, who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto one on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make one lose face. That girl drove one into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Well, sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Ms. Oldbag?
I'm one of one's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And you have any proof that Miss Engard, I keep saying Miss there for some reason. Do you have any proof that Mr. Engard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Anything else to present her? I don't think so. So we need to go figure out what's up with Lotta. So let's save it and we'll see if we're able to break her psyche locks. I feel like we still need more evidence though. I wonder if her big scoop was that related to the scandal. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you.
I mean, there is my bread and butter. All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking into a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt and Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that oh, what's that? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Ms. Andrews. I don't think I have anything yet. I think I have to talk to her first. Alright, fine. How do I make... Oh, you know what? Make her talk about this guy. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, like, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that, so... Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. It's like kind of annoying. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die, you know? I got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed.
you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? How many? 4. And it's not gonna be it's not gonna be an autograph that unlocks all of them. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Well, let's see. Oops. Present. What we need to start with. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask me questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. And then we need proof, but we don't have it yet. So we need something that ties her and Kurita together. Which I don't think we have anything yet. Well, let's just start presenting random stuff to her and see if we can get a reaction, I guess. Alright, she hates trifling matters. Don't care. I'm gonna ask you about everything anyway. I think we already asked her about the camera. Oh, we already asked her about this too. Maybe we can talk to you about her.
Hey, that's Ms. Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Ms. Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know. There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Would you mind telling us about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. Figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jam a midnight rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Well, Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not really having any idea to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Okay, well, that gives us
something. I don't remember. What did Lotta actually want? Like a backup, she said? Alright. So... Juan Carita and this person. Gotta have backup. Gotta have a news source. Okay, so now we can present, I think, this article. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's door last night. What? Did it? You were looking into Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, is gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came here for a big story. I didn't come here to have my treasures disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? Never thought I'd see the day when someone doesn't steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note's probably a bold-faced lie. Alright. I'm gonna move us into here to remind myself that next time we gotta try to unlock her psyche locks. But here is where we're gonna have to stop. Because I still feel like we have so much investigating to do. Thanks for hanging out, Olzen. Alright, let's take us here to the end screen. We're gonna say goodnight. Thank y'all for being here. Let you know where you can find me next. And then probably raid somebody. Let's get some music going. And let's, oh, I was gonna roll the credits. I don't see that. Is it here? Hold on. Oop. There it is. I must have clicked a thing and made my little hotbar disappear. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a great night too. Alright, let's roll these credits. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Special thanks to PG for the bits, as well as the Keel. Thank you so much for those bits. Kelsa, thanks so much for hanging out and being on the mod team. Starrybot, thank you for being my bot. We got a new follower, PG. Thanks so much for following. Also, thank you for becoming a patron. And then we got Saintguard with that resub. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Thanks for stream. Thanks for audience. And then also, thank you so much to Drummer Boy for the 100 Australian dollar donation for breast cancer research. As a reminder, we will be raising money for this charity for the rest of the week and also on Sunday. So thank you all so much to everyone who's already raised so much money. Y'all are knocking it out of the park. So thank you so much for supporting an excellent cause. We'll be back tomorrow where I'm going to be doing an art stream. So come hang out while I do some art. I'll probably be working on some commissions, but we will have doodle spots open as well. So if you want a doodle, come back tomorrow and claim one. But I've got a bit of a waiting list that I need to work through. So we'll probably be spending a lot of time on commissions tomorrow. Also, speaking of art, well, I'll talk about this later when I get into links. Thursday, we're going to be starting a new game. And by new, I mean, it's new to this channel, anyway. I've been in the mood for an RPG, and Fallout New Vegas was kind of high on the list. So we're going to be diving into Fallout New Vegas on Thursday. So it'll be fun to get back into an RPG again. So I'm looking forward to it. On Friday, I'm going to be over on Snow's channel first, so let me give Snow a shout out. Where we're going to be continuing Tenacious D&D. It's our all-bard D&D game. It's ridiculous. And it's pretty funny, so come hang out for that if you'd like. That's going to be at 1 p.m. to 4. Afterwards, we're going to be back here on this channel around 4:30. I'm going to hopefully be finishing Manifold Garden. I don't know how much of the game is left. So if we finish early, I'll probably play some Opus Magnum. This is going to be Puzzle Game Friday. That's the plan. I will be off Saturday, but I will be back on Sunday for a special bonus stream where I'm going to be playing, or at least starting, Arcade Spirits. Because it's Valentine's Day. And we're raising money for breast cancer, so I feel like I gotta play a visual novel. It'll probably be a bit shorter, especially because I have plans on Sunday, so it will probably go until maybe 7. There'll probably be a 3 to 7 stream on Sunday. But anyway, that's my week coming up. And if you're just here for Ace Attorney, that'll be back on Tuesday. Alright, let's drop some links. And I can talk about stuff. So, if you're new here, I have a Discord. Feel free to join it. It's a great place to hang out when I'm not streaming. Also, it's a good place for stream news and polls and things like that. You can also follow me on Twitter. Did I tweet when I went live today? I don't remember. I usually tweet when I go live. I may have forgotten today. I think I remembered. I don't know. It's been a long stream. But I usually tweet when I go live, so you can follow me on Twitter for stuff. For my art, I have a Patreon, and I've also got a store, and now I'm putting together an art station. I don't know how much I'm going to do with that. Right now I'm going to be putting some of my favorite stuff up on there to like sort of try to curate a professional portfolio. So I'll add that into my links later. I do have an art station now. Yeah, art station is a... Hold on. It's like an online gallery thing that a lot of people in the industry use. Hold on, I'll drop my link in here, but it's like DeviantArt for grown-ups, I guess is the best way to put it. So like a lot of really amazing artists use it and as a way to like host their work and make industry contacts and that sort of thing. I've been kind of holding off because imposter syndrome mostly. But yeah, I'm going to be putting together an ArtStation portfolio. So I don't know if you follow anyone on ArtStation, y'all can follow me. If you don't follow anyone on ArtStation, don't worry about it. But I'll let y'all know if I do anything exciting over there. I'll drop links in Discord mostly, or tweet about it maybe. It's mostly relevant for people who already have ArtStation accounts, though. But yeah, basically, I'm swapping over from using my Carbon-made portfolio, and I'm going to be using an ArtStation portfolio instead. That's really all it is. All right, let's look for someone to raid. Who's streaming? Have a good night, the Keel. Have a good sleep. Let's see. I think we're gonna go hang out with Chroma Glitch. She's been playing, oh, I say she, I don't, yeah, she's been playing Nuts, and I'm kind of curious about it. So let's go say hi to Chroma Glitch. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. You'll have an excellent night, and I'll see y'all again very soon.